Hello, hello, hello. Thank you everyone for being patient with me, for those who have been waiting. Alright, let us make sure everything is up and running. Okay, hold on. Oof. I'm curious about something. Doesn't have a controller option, which is what I was looking for. Alright. So, I did play a little bit off stream. And if I remember why am I out front? The fuck? What are my controls? J? Oh, I'm dreaming, I'm pretty sure. See all the weird ink? That's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy.
Harry boy, that's my name. Am I Harry?
Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed.
I like how there's a disco ball up there.
You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Aesolus. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Alright, well that was a great dream. Alright, great. I can talk to myself. I gotta wait for myself to get up, I guess. There we go. I'm having a thought.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's gonna be when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
The lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Right. I don't need the flashlight anymore. Let's do that.
The bed is still cold from the broken window. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Alright. Quick tab. Alright.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Right. Let's see if our partner's downstairs waiting for us. Oh, look. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is he? At least looks like there's the kitchen's open. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Alright, let's go collect him first.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about
I
yesterday?
completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements? I'll just say, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright, well, let's check our notebooks. Find money for rent and pay Gart. Smoker on the balcony. So these are timed ones. So, Wednesday. What the fuck day is today? Okay, so we can level something up. Level that one up. Alright. Oh, another note. Alright, map. Oh, we still don't have a map. We should go buy a map. I need money, though, to pay rent for tonight. Which is... we have 16 of the 20 bucks I need. But hey, lady's here. Let's chat with her.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Had your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
So what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
My. What happened to the water lock?
I don't really know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of Scientologist?
Oh, yes.
Scientist.
A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be
What's
more precise.
cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Let's see if we can't convince her to tell us about some cool cryptids.
There's really
Nice.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Alright, Kim. Just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Let's go with the tiniest cryptid because her husband's trying to collect some bug ones, and so that might be related.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Hey, level 1. Dungeon and Dominatrix. Now, this is Disco Elysium, so we're in a fictitious world that idolizes the past that had a 70s vibe to it. We are an alcoholic drug user that I'm assuming nearly died but chose to come back to life. And we have lost all of our memory. And so we're trying to solve a murder case because we are indeed a detective and police officer while trying to remember who we are at the same time. But it's definitely D&D vibes with having stats and rolling dice and learning story. Ugh. All right.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after
Rollin'.
injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
Why would she inject
No
herself
doubt
with
in
it?
hopes of prolonging her own life.
Yeah, wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Could fucking kill you though, it's bacteria.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
The immortal bacteria, immortal geologist? That's too wild. Well, let's go. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
I thought I was only supposed to talk about one, but I can ask about a bunch of them. But I'll end it so that I don't piss off my partner. I don't think he'd get pissed, but, you know.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about Morale Look's character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Oh, what's your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay. Can I press enter?
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Alright, why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's He's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
At least you're going somewhere now.
Another thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay, how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you guys meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid.
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast, hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
I've seen that one, level 1.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Hey, look, did you post that one in Allison's Discord? Just putting it out there. And if you didn't, I saw it in a different Discord. Too slow. I may never leave my house, but I am on the internet. Ha ha! So, what makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So, newspaper clippings, all the evidence you got.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this
I
cryptid.
suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have good, cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
True. Alright, so what's so special about this stick bug?
Dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright. I'll ask her about the cryptids later when I have a chance. Let's ask about the cell phone.
Can I help you?
Okay. Not allowed to talk to him about the phone yet. Extremely thinly sliced tomatoes.
The man ponders his cooking use.
Can't open this door just yet.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
Alright. Oh, I didn't check my notes here. Alright. Side quest activated. I think we will, talk to these fuckers later. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, what language you learning?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
I am also learning Japanese on Duolingo. I am not very far into it, but, you know, years of anime helps you with the basics. They changed the whole system to energy. If you wanna, follow me and be Duolingo friends, my handle is Bunny Yojimbo, like it is on most everything. Ugh, I just rolled right into... I can't sit still. One, it's probably part of the EDS. I just can't. I've never been able to sit still. Alright.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I didn't realize talking to her was going to be interviewing the Union, but here we go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
Alright. Well, so much for that. A spit bowl for tobacco. Hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Ooh.
There's
Squint.
a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I don't think I'm gonna make this. Is this a white check? Yeah.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
I guess I can always come back and talk to him later. Let's... I can talk to this guy with the glasses. It's all about money, you know? Okay. Let's take a look at what I need to do today. Today is Monday. Or these are the tasks I got Monday. Today is Tuesday. Okay, so track down my gun, sing karaoke, explore the whirling secret passages. Alright, I have to find my badge. Okay, so we have to talk to Kuno to find Smokes. Call the station Lazareth in order to sort out my health issues. I thought I already did that. Alright, so I guess we'll just go outside and check the body and talk to Kuno. And then we can talk to the union workers. Assuming Kuno's still gonna be here, he is. Man, that kid got nowhere to be.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
I got questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast. Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this.
What do you know about the body, kid?
Shitload pig. What you...
Don't tell the pig shit.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop.
You know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Popo phone. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
And Kuno's patient.
Get lost.
Found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Now push the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fuck.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear, Kuno.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
What's a tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day. Rips mag like a motherfucker.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Know all about magnesium. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Found a plate covered in powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
It's a vitamin.
You could use some.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno.
Thanks.
He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I rock magnesium all the time.
Pig. It completely takes away the.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes are in the trash canister. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen him lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. And I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash. The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Gardner used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Gardner? She's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
What does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't...
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work.
Oh man, this is what it's like.
Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drug. Seems kinda boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yard.
Might have more questions later.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
So who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o-naught. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't
Okay, great.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium
Yes,
in me?
and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only
Alright, so... We did that, so we need to find who else has access to the trash, and it may take a while. So, don't fuck with it now. Now, I have something that'll fix my... I had something that would fix my... thought I had something that could make my morale go up. There we go, yeah. Alright. Well, I think that's all that's left is to talk to the union workers, to be honest.
Still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Can I still jump? God, I don't want to have to go through, get all the way up there and then have him not actually jump to get my coat. Because I need to do that to get my fucking badge. Because I bet you $10 my badge is in the coat pocket. You know, it would be easier is if, like, I let my partner climb on my shoulders and he picked it the fuck up for me.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
So I need Savior Fair. So let's, before we do that, let's take a look and see if any of my clothes boost Savior Fair. -1 Savior Fair. Alright, do any of these detect... This one removes it. Let's take the shoes off. Alright. Again, another map. I need to buy a map.
A
markings.
Alright.
It's still a cause.
Taking the shoes off helped.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Continue the voyage.
As
Nice.
the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor.
Alright, let's grab our coat. Put our shoes back on so we're not walking around empty-footed. Can I investigate the coat? I guess I can't. Okay, it's collecting rainwater. Don't move, don't move. You are having a thought.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Okay, I'm gonna get a pair of socks. My feet are cold. I didn't find the hoodie I wanted to find, but I found a hoodie, and I went pee. Oh, hold on, I got a work message. Didn't we just do this? What are you looking for? Dang, you're going away for a long time. Am I available? Till when? Yeah, man, okay, so you're going away for like a long time. Like 2 weeks. Alright, so let's slap that on the calendar. Okay. I know what rover cards are. I've been using them forever. 20th to 29th. Alright, let's add that. Sorry, guys. Oh my fucking god. Here we go. Oh, no, this one. Okay. Okay. Provided that she agrees to that. Okay. On, off, on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. I'm guessing this is completing a path for us to walk. That's what it's doing. Looks safe.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch. A faint smell of burning rubber.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press
The
off.
crane does not return.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't expect it to return, but... Money! KV Alsund. Okay.
Before you stands a cargo container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again? You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk...
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Oof, I can't persuade him. Alright. Oh my god, I can press a button and we'll just run? What button was that? But oddly quiet. It's if the machines are sleeping. We do have to go back and go off that one area. Oh, money. Nice. We're getting closer and closer to 20 bucks that we need to pay for our fucking room. Alright, before we go that way, we're gonna go back, because it seems like that's the direction we need to go. And there's a whole bunch of shit we missed. Or at least a certain chunk of missed. For love of God, go down the stairs. I think I pressed E, and E made us run. Kjalfsen means whale fjord. Okay. Oh my god, up the stairs. Thank you. This is where I wanted to go. Yes, let's pick up some fucking bottles. 3 packs of cigarette butts. Empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. Okay. God, so like, definitely like 3 cents there.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Well, I'm not gonna take that picture because he'll know it's gone. What happens if I have a fucking seat? I don't think I'm gonna want to have a seat there. It's just saying, hey, you picked up, fucking... See, that's why I wanted to come back up here. I found bottles, and we found that. So if I took that photo, guaranteed he would have noticed it was gone. If he's that OCD, he'd notice if someone took his photo. Probably also notice if someone sat in his chair and the button print was different. Whoops, whoops. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. This is blue. What is this? Ultra Series gloves. Fuck yeah. Let's put those gloves on. Better than these dish gloves. No. There they are. +1 half-light. Don't ask me what fucking half-light is. Couldn't tell you. I don't even, like, this stuff, for some reason, isn't on here. Nothing in here says... Oh, wait, here we go. Half-light. It's the body, take control, and threaten people. Okay. Oh, money. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. There's money in these cups. Or in that cup, I guess. There's an old man over there. What's this? Oh, I went inside it. Didn't realize I was going inside. There's coffee. Stair made of pallets leading up. Oh. I don't know if I want to talk to that guy just yet. Don't know about that. We're going to talk to the guy outside first. Can I... There we go. Before we talk to the big man in there, we're going to talk to this guy.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund. on Mundi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hello there, Frankie. Hello.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Very
You
happy.
are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, what is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Okay. What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. That's a sitting? Should be drop-ins. Yeah, it is drop-ins. Yeah, one visit on all these days. Okay. That person has a very bad habit of booking me for the wrong kind of stay. Like, if she wants to drop in, she'll book me for a sitting or a house sitting instead. So when it said sitting booked, I was like, wait a minute! So I had to double check.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Man, this poor woman. Her father died early this year, I think. And now her mom is starting to go. And I don't think they were together. I think they were separated. Because I think she went to Florida for her father, and she's going to up northeast for her mother. Looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
It's underneath these red covers.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
Well, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else.
Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Who's this Miss Beaufort?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
What's that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them.
Told you.
You're Ubi?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers
Oh,
union.
you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, that was a lot. Autosave. Let's go talk to this guy and try not to get killed. Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out the way in. Look at this fish. He's a big man.
Before you is...
Oh man, that's an ugly portrait.
Seated behind a large desk.
Walrus of a
From
man.
his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop
Dubois.
by.
Harry
Please,
Dubois.
Have a seat. I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Hello, docs. I am a cute vampire, or at least I've always wished I was one. Apparently the trailer for the Vampire Lestat dropped. And so I'm excited. I saw it and I was like, I could never read that book. I could never get over it. So I'm hoping that the show will, I'll actually like it. I guess I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
To remain serious, try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart? I don't know if taking a check from him is going to be like, I am indebted to him. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'll take it, but I won't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. Yeah, thanks.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? Oh, I'm not worried. I got it.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all... It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
I'm not gonna succeed on that. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Fuck, I can't.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm gonna try and stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down into the chair like Jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe space.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
But
there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar. Pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
No, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He's not going to tell me what I want to hear anyway. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
God damn it. Alright, fine.
Fantastic, my friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Hello, Kasky? Is that how you say that? I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Happened to your previous negotiator.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Kashki? It sounds almost Yiddish. Did I say it correct that time? Kashki? I mean, if it's not pronounced that way, obviously it doesn't sound like what I think it sounds like. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the voting was over.
More of a very hissing sound. I will say that I am bad at other accents. Like, I can't roll my R's for, like, a lot of Spanish words, so... I don't know why, but I'm incapable of rolling my R's, so... would you prefer... what would you prefer I call you, then?
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
The game's story is interesting. I've definitely forgotten parts of it before reminded. Like, oh yeah, I forgot that we were, dead at the beginning and came back to life. It's a lot of flavor text, which is, making it a little difficult for me to get through. I wish that the spoken parts were a little faster. Because I can read faster than they're talking. And so but I want to have the audio for the stream. So if I were playing off stream, I would kind of be clicking through. Or I would maybe turn off the audio function of them reading it. But it's fine so far. It's interesting. I am a little cranky at some of the choices it's made for me, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, well, I'll just lie to this guy and say that I'm into what he's into, so he'll tell me what I want to know. But in turn, it's like, you're a racist! And I'm like, I am not a racist! And there's no choice. They're like, well, we figured out who you are! And I'm like, well, but I'm not, and there's no way to opt out of it. So it makes me, want to start again from the beginning, but we're too far in now. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing. If, I found a mug, and I was like, oh, it's a cool mug, I'll take the mug. They're like, it's a mug with a racist symbol on it. Of course you want it. And I'm like, okay. So far I've avoided talking about the mug, and anytime something kind of racist comes up, I never click on that to even talk about it. So I'm like, alright, we're gonna just try to avoid this for as long as possible and not click on anything and hope it goes away.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly.
There's something
remember what's in all of
special
them.
about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
What about my gun?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
My gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop, if you remember, factored that in.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored it in. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean that if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
I don't like him. I mean, he's got, like, this portrait down here is not doing him any favors. Both my parents were alcoholics, so I am not a fan of addiction, and I am currently trying to break him of his drug and alcohol habit. And I know they have bonuses within the game. So I'm hoping that he can get his life together. He seems like a downtrodden cop that's, you know, obviously he's closed a lot of cases. They said that he's closed, like, a shit ton more than any other cop. But obviously it's weighing on him. I have no doubts that he himself is the one that pawned his, like, gun and all that and then drank himself to apparently try to kill himself. So we're gonna uncover more about him as we go.
Words flow like a river of honey. I guess word has already reached him. It's just a brown folder. You can't...
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Don't look at the folder. I'm like, right here. Why don't I look at the folder? Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm not apologetic, I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
You're on Twitch. You should be able to see my character profile on Twitch. I don't know if you're on mobile, maybe not, but if you're on PC, you should be able to see my thing. But I chose the I'm pretty sure I chose the smart build from the beginning. I am not one who likes combat, so...
Recent activity in Martinez.
Yeah, I saw that this had a plugin, so I made sure to download the plugin so you could see my sheet. Okay, cool. It's a lot easier than me having it up. You can look at it in depth. Got a really high chance of...
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move. Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. At your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Wait, you need this to get in and out through the gate.
Does it now? Interesting. So far, I'm happy I picked all the intelligence stuff, because it really feels like I'd be fucked if I just picked physical stuff, because it doesn't really feel like there's been much physical I've had to do, outside of, like, there's one guy I could beat the shit out of if I really wanted to. Great, I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union.
Well, didn't really want that. That's a check. Oh, great. Well, that's cool. That's the basement door I've been trying to get into. Can I go out here? I guess I can't walk behind him. Alright. Alright, I forgot. I have to go around the boxes for some reason. You have anything to say about this?
Yes?
That's a no. Alright, so I don't know how to... He gave me a way to get out, but I don't know how to get out, really. I did not see an exit, and it did not look as though I could walk behind him. Maybe I should try again? Oh, now it's snowing. Alright, let's try and... Oh, the exit's where I jumped. Oh, there was that door, right. I forgot. I didn't even look at that. Thanks. No backseating, but that was fine. That was a fine. Usually if you do something that feels a little backseaty, I will definitely give a warning first. And I'll be like, hey, remember. Oh my god. Go down the fucking stairs, bitch! Why? Why? Oh my god, why can't... is it broken? The fuck? Okay. Oops, upstairs. I don't know why, but the stairs are such a pain in the ass. You can move faster than that. I know you can move faster than that. This door right here. Okay.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. You
can have a sit. Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just no advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical comment? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, the magazine is divided into several sections.
Dear Lord, this is like what I'm talking about, where I'm like...
Kunst und Kultur and local concerns. Just
so long.
The cover,
so long and so much. It's like, I thought we would be done looking at it. We're not. This is a four fucking part thing. Alright. Editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
The guy who wrote this was very obviously had a fucking thesaurus next to him and was very, very deep in his own world.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Again, if you could just read a little bit faster.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
International developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Isn't that cruel to the bears?
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness. It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Ugh.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute.
Yeah.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Just raided with 1 viewers.
Hey, DDR Jazz Jack, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Ugh, I was about to go get a snack, but not anymore. We're gonna make it through this magazine together, folks. It's a long-ass magazine about communism, which I chose. They're like, do you want to be a communist? I was like, sure, let's be a fucking communist. It's gotta be better than fucking late-stage, consumerism, late-stage capitalism. Let's go with communism. It's okay. No, we're gonna get through this magazine together, and then I'm gonna get a snacky. All right. Always good to catch up on foreign affairs. What's Kunst and Kultur?
Moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you. Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
You know, maybe I should have picked the physical one, because then I could have picked this up and be like, damn, I can't read, and put it down.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines.
Ooh.
Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't those real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams.
Felt like there was one more in there. What's so bad about thank you. Is anyone gonna sit there and anagram the names? What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see him crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
I'm bad at anagrams and stuff.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
See, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Alrighty, have a good lurk. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white.
Damn, it's already 11 a.m. Fuck. Reading this is taking forever.
Finally,
oh my god, why are there so many goddamn choices? This is killing my day.
Of illegally attempting to
I like Kim.
Communist tenants simply for not
I really like Kim.
Their rent.
He pawned his fucking bling bling rims so I could have a place to stay. I didn't see that. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some sort of reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know. You flip back to the front of...
Alright, goddamn. We are not looking at anything. Jesus Christ. Coffee machine's on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten...
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside, hundreds of documents containing logistical data and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You tried to focus. Look how blurry the lines on these papers. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically.
Locked. Damn. Alright, that's fine.
Shut smoothly.
Yes. I hope these postcards aren't worth anything. I've been pawning them. Oh, I got some new shades. Oh, what are these? Casual calculus and drama. Logic. The Jardin 21. Okay, great. Glad I have been... I decided to pawn them for cash. Dude, these bottles need to, fucking get me more money. I walked in with like 10 goddamn bottles. They're like, here's your $1.06. And I was like, fuck it, hey, I am poor. I can't move my mouse. Oh, I just can't talk to her. Alright, so that's where it shits me out. Alright, great. I wanted to... Oh my fucking god. Going down the stairs is the worst! Go down the fucking stairs! Jesus Christ! I would click somewhere with the mouse to make him do it, but, like, there's nowhere to fucking click. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a good point. I can zoom out. Alright. I did not remember that. Let's drop off our shit while we're here. Might get my pennies for these fucking cans.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into...
Yeah, look at my 60 goddamn cents. Oh, no raincoats tonight.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf.
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh, God. What magazine you reading?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Oh, what's this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Oh, I didn't even realize her hat. That's new. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police.
I don't know. Frit?
Oh, what is a Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with
I
three
think
T's?
They think that the extra T makes it funkier.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be... wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can...
No, you don't work for the union. That was easy. Worryingly so.
I don't really know anything.
I already asked her all this yesterday. Where can I pawn this? Can I not pawn this with you?
Is this about...
I guess not. Oh, I gotta do that at the pawn shop. I'm dumb. Derp. Alright, well, let's go. I want to talk to the union guys before they fuck off. I didn't realize I went to talk to Kuno and then I ended up fucking elsewhere.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. This is a Caprice Canema with its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine.
Alright, I will finish that thought later. Jesus Christ. Most of his thoughts are a one-word thing. Jesus.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
You need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Oh my god. I'm gonna pause and get a snack because the dog just had the world's worst fart right now. God, it smells like she shat her pants. Okay. I just got some rice crackers for now. Man, she was doing that last night. My husband was like, "Are you sure it's not you farting?" I'm like, "Look, I know when I pass gas. I know when farts come out of my butthole. And I will own it if, like, I am farting. But she has just been farting up a storm, and it smells like she pooped herself. All right. Goodness. This is a big wheelie. She got a big old beefy boy.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and...
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean...
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine, sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
And the girl behind us, a woman with smaller feet.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain, in the far corner. Standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy. Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Asking someone if they murdered someone rarely gets them to say yes. Alright.
Yes?
Oh, I can level something up. What do I want to level up? Did I not just do that, or do I have to interrogate every single one of them? I can't talk to any of them. Is this... Did that not count as interrogating the vigilantes? Question mark? Alright, I'll go buy a fucking map, alright? Alright? First, though, we're gonna go fucking pay for our night's stay so I don't accidentally blow that money.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but...
Alright. Yes, 2 done. Pay for the room. Okay. Let's go buy a goddamn map. Buy the only map we can buy is the one that's out of date, but, you know, it's better than not having a goddamn map. Who are you? A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
A good point.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. It is. I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
I think hugging strangers is creepy.
The woman before you nods.
I'm not gonna just give her a hug out of fucking nowhere. She's gonna fucking deck me. Go up the stairs, bitch. Why are you going so slow? Alright, where's this fucking map? It's over here.
Several maps.
Yes.
Look old and faded.
I want to buy this old map. Yes, great. Now I can have a look at a fucking map, right? Interact. Map. Is this gonna take me 20 years again?
Features the your finger moves through the very finally coming to a halt on the spot.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to...
Thank God. That is, here. Map. We have a map! Finally! Fucking yay! Yes! Alright. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Should I question, for anyone who's played this game, should I fuck with her curtain, or is she gonna get pissed at me? Because, I respectfully didn't go behind the curtain, but I feel like, you know, there's something back there. Nothing maybe pertaining to the murder, but I'm just curious. Alright, let's go open this door, I guess, and... I want to open this door because I'm fucking curious. Where is it? Oh, I gotta get all the way the fuck over here. Alright, go over here. I can't... Wait, you won't let me click over here? Who are you? Okay. Is there any new money on the ground, perchance? Alright.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
That's probably the door Everett mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Oh, where is this manana? Who's manana, though? Is she at the front of the union thing? Alright, I guess we'll go there, because I don't know. I'm assuming whoever manana is a union person, so we will go to the fucking docks and talk to the girl on the bridge. I'm assuming she is manana. At least I somehow turned on the auto run feature, so I am fucking thankful for that. Alright, we're gonna do that. I hate that now when I double click I go slow instead of fast. That's kind of bullshit. At least I was able to get up the stairs. Alright, are you Manana? I cannot talk to her. I cannot talk to her. Who the fuck is Manana? Is this Manana?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have a...
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me.
He had nothing to do with it.
Alright. Are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate. Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful. Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
I do not want to subscribe to his race theory. Alright, so he's not the one I need to get the key from. I can't talk to any of these people, so they don't have the key. I don't know who this person is. Come on, I can do this. Fuck yeah.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. If the main gate's locked, we'll take heavy ordnance. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Yeah? That giant up there on the bridge talked bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. Like civilized folk, you mean?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually.
Alright, who is this Marinese? This old lady's still here. Still won't let me talk to her?
The woman still had no response. Where?
Alright. I'm stuck. Alright. What fuck am I stuck on? Get over here. Take your fucking sweet ass time, why don't you? Come on, move, bitch! Christ. Does my map have... Map. Have her on it? God damn it. God damn it! Why won't you okay, do I have to click? What is with the scroll not letting me go down? Can I fast travel? Those are available to try now. I guess there isn't in fast travel. Okay. I'm trying to find the person who's supposed to give me the key. Oh. And I don't know where to find this Marinese person.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic. They look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a...
Do you know where I can find this Marinese person? I'm gonna talk to Joyce. And then I think that girl's the one they're trying to recruit for the Union.
You're back. Good. You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Oh no, it's not backsitting, and also I was specifically asking. Oh, so it's that guy on the staircase that has the key. I figured he was just someone who didn't have it. That's on me. Alright, great. It's fine. We'll get back over there. I also was curious, the bookshop lady. I didn't go into her behind the curtains because I figured she'd get pissy at me. Will she get pissy at me if I go behind the curtains? Like, will she not do business with me anymore? Or, like, can I open those curtains and she'll be okay?
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to...
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Oh.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle
Yeah, good
is
point.
trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Oh, really? She didn't give me any permission to enter. I'll try that.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective.
Alright, well, that was nothing. Are people just not leaving more cash around? Sure would be nice if they would just leave more money all over the floor.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire? Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yeah, that could be just fucking makeup. She could just smear coal on her face for makeup.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Does anyone in a city like this? Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Alright, so even if it is her, she's not gonna say anything about it. No, it's this room down here. They are not home. I thought maybe they would be home by now.
Isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography, the star and antlers, was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using because white is the color of peace. Gone is the glory of
God
hope.
damn it.
Only the scribblings of impoverished students. You are the big communism builder now.
Oh yeah, by the way, I decided I was a communist, so... It's like, where the fuck am I? Let's go get that key. Go talk to her first.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Alright, well... I don't have the option for it right now. Looks like I've pilfered all of the bottles and money there is to be had. I gotta go to the pawn shop and pawn that, postcard for the, like, pennies, like, $1.63 it'll give me.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have a key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you. We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
It does seem very lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of...
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Sure thing.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men.
He's not lying about not...
Understood. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best...
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me. This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What's this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience really like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
See, this is where I get trapped in these questions, because I honestly don't know what it's asking me. Obviously, it wants me to pick a side, like opt in or opt out to the Kingdom of Conscience. The fuck is the Kingdom of Conscience? What he told me, I still don't, it makes no fucking sense. It's all talking in circles. And so I've agreed to a lot of stuff, and they're like, great, you're a racist. And I was like, I didn't know that's what that meant. Or it's just like, I don't know, where like the communism one, I was like, all right, yeah, sure, let's be a communist. So the only thing that I'm going on with this is that he's got some deep connection to Dolores Day, so maybe he was a moralist, so maybe I should opt into this. But also, he seems pretty horny, so if it's post-sexual, then, like, maybe if I'm a horny person, I should not choose this. So I'm just, like, real fucking confused right now, and it makes me angry because all of the choices that are like this don't actually give you really good information to make a decision. And, I mean, maybe that's the point of the game. Maybe it wants to confuse you, and so you just make a decision. No, I get that. I get that, that it's not a trap. I understand that it's an option, but it's an option that puts you down a path. And I'm not understanding what that path is, you know?
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of
All right. I still think that the way they're going about it is not great. It's still very confusing to me.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to take. Oh man, that's great. God man. Thanks for that, but
He doesn't live in Martinez.
oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history I sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. Trusting street thugs? No.
Oh yeah. Can I buy cigarettes here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of
There they are. They're up there.
a colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Sweet. Tools. Cigarettes are a tool. Interesting. I think that was one of my goals, was smoke cigarettes. We're not going to be we're going to smoke it outside where cigarettes belong. I've never smoked a cigarette in my fucking life. I have smoked cigars, though. I don't know how to use a cigarette.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first smokes platoon. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good.
Okay, great. Alright, let's go open a door, because I ain't got really much else I can do. I don't like working for this guy. What the fuck else am I gonna do? I needed the cash. He probably already has my gun. Oops, I forgot. I gotta go around the long way.
Whoa. What have we here? A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Why the fuck do I care about a bridge violation?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response.
I guess no one is in?
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here.
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about. I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrat we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Oh shit, man.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You're a pretty good liar. Are you as good an infiltrator as you are a liar?
Everett knows a lot about me. I have a feeling, even though nobody is watching, if I do not unlock this door, he will know that I did not unlock this door. Like fucking Kuno's looking at me or something. I need opinions. I need opinions on what y'all think I should do. Should I lie to him or should I just unlock the door? I am very curious about who lives inside, yes. So you're saying I should unlock the door? Damn. I care less about who lives there and more about, like, just, like, I have not been there, what's inside. Now, generally, I'm the kind of person that would save scum this, where I'd save, unlock the door, go in, and then load and then choose to not lock it, like, not unlock it. I have not yet done that this game, though. My drama is a 6, which is pretty good. I don't give a shit if they're a good person or a bad person. I care whether or not there's something else in there to help me with this investigation. I care more about Everett thinking that, like, and people knowing that I am, like, working for him. Oh, I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like there's nothing in there for the investigation. And you're just like, well, you'll never know unless you open up that door. I know you are. You're doing it very well. Oh, I can't save game right now. Fuck.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully, there might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Okay, hold on. Do a save. New save. Is there money in here? I'll take the money. Disinfectant and chemicals. I'll take that. Suitcase full of clothes. I'm gonna steal all this shit. No. Hidden world of walking sticks. Warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric.
Ooh. Dress shirt. I also fair-haired fantasy men.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf, a little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vague. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people. No one's telling you to like him. You might learn. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Like, I don't want to whip it. I want to get rid of this yellow man mug out of my inventory. I don't want it. That's +1 logic. Oh yeah, we're looking hot now.
A row of mugs sits on...
I feel like if I compare, I don't want, like, my partner here to see that I have this mug. Like, I don't appreciate having this mug. Let's go to the pawn shop. Maybe the pawn shop guy will take it from me. Well, who knows? Kuno probably watched me fucking go in there. The kids saw me, I'm sure. Shit. I completely missed the fucking pawn shop the first time around. I was like, the fuck? Pawn shop? What are you talking about, pawn shop? No idea it even existed. Nobody putting new shit in the trash. Excuse me, pardon me, just gonna kick your fucking balls all over the place. Oh my fucking god, for real. Oh wait, I thought I got up here. I got up here somehow. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's a fence. I see it. Yeah, I missed all this shit the first time over here.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Save the economy. That sounds...
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy... Very cool.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird...
He was not here last time, but I came way late at night.
Sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old...
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand.
No good.
No, for real?
Some treated wool pants. You can... They itch. Like...
All natural materials, see?
I do not want the itchy pants.
100% skin friendly. And they're yours for only 2 real.
Composure, okay. I do not... Should I buy the itchy pants? I don't think I want itchy pants. I had such a high percentage and I still fucking lost.
Slowly defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek. Dedicated, victorious, sporty.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
Only that's fun ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These
I want those, but not in a 50 real way.
Reduced to a mere prop by the a small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneak. These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use...
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic. Produced...
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. I've got the best on sale. Well,
if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too...
Damn, so you have to buy this. Here's a crazy plan. Get the seed money for the sneakers, buy them, then buy the speakers too. Then sell the speakers to Roy, that wacky vendor in the pawn shop. They're right up his alley. You'll make most of the sneakers money back that way. Yup, hustle and grind.
Alright, well.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy!
It's going to be very difficult for anyone.
No, you are definitely not buying those. No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Oh man, these shades are cool!
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material.
Succeeded that one!
Oh, very interesting choice.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Have you played a character with a high intelligence?
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
I love this guy. He's just hyping me up, man.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Ugh. They're like, you bought nothing. Good job. Oh yeah, I rummaged the bottles out of that trash can. I have gotten every fucking piece of trash in this place. Interesting. Why am I not allowed to go down these stairs? Why will you not let me go down those stairs there? That's fine. I can't pull this lever till Wednesday, right?
A rusting control panel. This panel usually pull the lever all the way up and nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying...
Yeah, there was. Can't blame a man for trying.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This dock worker card has gotten me nowhere, and it doesn't look like me. Should I pawn it? I'm keeping the pen.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
Well, what is there left to do? have to go to Everett. I don't know where my badge is. I thought it would be in the coat, but it's not there. Alright, I guess we'll go back to Everett, because I don't know what else to do. So I certainly have not found my badge, and I thought for sure it would have been, like, in the coat pocket, but it is not in the coat pocket. I do like the music design in this game.
Mr. Dubois, I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what...
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door. Which...
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning, everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun, but enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
There is a collection of colonial mugs in there. How do I know the mercenaries were hired by this shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't... Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat?
I don't feel like any of these answers are correct. None of them feel good to me. I know there's no correct answer, but none of them feel good to me. Like I said, this is where I'd just be like, oh, I'll lie and tell him what he wants to hear, but then it bites me in the fucking ass later. Not a man of the left of a patriot of Revachol. That sounds bad. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. That's also not right. I'm more left than you are. This is a corrupt scheme. This is the centrist one. I guess I'll say I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Yeah, wasn't it that they were gonna wipe it down and put in like a giant high-rise or something? Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What happened to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Him?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Ugh. I mean, I can always accept the task and not get their signatures. That's a choice. Fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be... You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist. Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming the... By all means, see you soon,
I ask him about the mugs, he'll know I went in. Alright, yes.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth youth center.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Not 6 months like he said. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim. These people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Example of what not to do?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering?
Alright, we can level up. I would like opinions on what I should level up. I've obviously got some in the lower ones. I put some in some of my higher ones. I've been kind of leaning harder into my higher ones and just like, I should probably just dump stats in those and abandon the lower ones. Ugh. Hey Sage, I am, have you played this game before? Okay. Was looking for opinions on what I should level up for those who have...
Woo, 11 months.
Oh goodness, 11 months! Man, has it almost been a year? That's a long time. Alright, I think I'm gonna put it in my reaction speed. Up that. Okay. So, what do I need to do now? Still need to track down my badge. Still don't know where the fuck it is. Guess we could go talk to Joy. She won't talk to me without my badge, though. What time is it? I don't think we can sing karaoke yet. Oh, right. We have to go around and out. I forgot. I don't think this guy's gonna say anything different, but we will take a quick look.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes,
Can we keep the greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Alright. You're such a nice dude, Leo. I need to find another way of making money. I should have taken the $5 from him. I really should have. Oh yeah, I was going the right way. Down the stairs, bud. Down. I can fuck with his door again. Oh, you know what?
Before the code.
You know what? Maybe the crowbar would work.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were locked.
Okay. Crowbar did not help. Subject matter at the start of the game? Oh, yeah. For me, it's, you know, I grew up with 2 alcoholic parents. And my grandmother was also an alcoholic. So, addiction runs in the family. So I'm forcing him to be sober. He still smoked. I decided I'd let him smoke cigarettes because our partner smoked cigarettes. But, no alcohol, no drugs for this man. I don't know what else to do right now. Oh, we were gonna check and see if karaoke's open. That's what we're gonna do. And we gotta talk to the guys. Again. I don't think karaoke's open yet. It is not.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
Pretty boy. You guys...
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yep.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
We called the shots at night.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the
That's
others.
for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachon under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in the Special Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Alright, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Did he rape Joyce? Or not Joyce, the worker that won't come back.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
What? Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said? But who did he rape then? Because this is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Alright. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a train killer from Orwajni's Special Forces? If yes, how did you manage to overpower him?
Numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
You fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay, good. Now it's high because I made them uncomfortable.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under the pressure? That Angus, sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation. Definitely the weakest in the chain.
Alright, that's it. You're not allowed to use my butt for practice kicks.
Ek, 55 months. That's a long time. Welcome and thank you for the subscription. Hey, you. Oh, shit. This one.
No.
Hey, you. You have trouble breathing over there?
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
5 years, man.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something, you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out.
Like what, copper?
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Law officials.
I already told you. I spoke to Everett and he said you'd cooperate.
So you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
All right.
About fucking.
So Establish authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. Okay. Well, that ain't gonna happen. I still want to get through this door, still don't know how. I've got no other way to make money. I don't think... Can't talk to that girl upstairs, she's never exiting her room.
The door is closed.
He never has anything else to say. We still got a lot of daylight left and not a whole lot I can do. I guess I could end the day early. That is an option. Because I did call them, but it didn't give me anything more. I called them again last night because it showed up, and it didn't give me any new options outside of reporting my gun missing, which I don't want to do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. It will take...
Her voice is... He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
It's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sorry I've been such a bother.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and get on with it. What's your complaint?
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Okay.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Alright.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Sylvie again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash behind the whirling?
You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed my
Trying to
gun.
impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yeah, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Alright.
You hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help you with? 57's over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alright. Well, at least we got that done. Alright, we can level something up. What did it say I needed to level up in order to... I thought it was an S thing. Was it? I don't think it was Savion Fair, was it? Authority? Oh yeah, no. Authority was for Titus. We're not doing that. My authority is shit. Even if I level it up 1, it's not getting me anywhere. It was something else. I needed to, in order to re-roll, I had to level up something. I'll do the Savion Fair, I think. It's rhetoric. We'll do that one, yeah. Alright. Okay, at least we did that. That should be marked off on our done list, alright. I guess I could go talk to Joyce again. I don't think she's got anything else to say to me. I guess I could also talk to this guy again. Don't think he's gonna have anything else to say to me either.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
Got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Sure you got smoke, you're smoking right now.
But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Alright. I'm probably going the wrong way to get to Joyce, but, you know, who cares? Yeah, I can't get to Joyce through here. You know, which is very surprising, because I am normally quite shit with map, not gonna lie. Wait, what did it say about this? I can sit on the bench, right?
The worn and beaten wooden...
We can sit on benches after...
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass...
Okay, right. If I need to pass the time. Can you go over here? Thank you. We can pat the mailbox again till it's a good mailbox.
Dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito. Bullet. The box seems happy.
Good mailbox. Well, I mean, if the crowbar bothers you, I could put the nail clippers, the clippers back in.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Nothing. Oh, please go back.
She speaks almost as if she's oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you up, just as you're about to pull apart the curtains,
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is different. I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just...
The curtains do seem frail suddenly. Not robust enough.
What's this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm gonna open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you just...
Talking is always good. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
You gonna talk to me about him?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so uptight about these fucking curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown to. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
It's a storage room. Why are you so... Like, why does it have a Simonese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse bit manifest itself?
Curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay.
It's the curse of financial distress.
Okay.
Ruin and bankruptcy.
Annette mentioned that previous tenants have had some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Have you ever thought about a sale?
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
Would you like me to take on the case?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh yeah, we're a para-detective.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Sure.
I have returned from the void.
Charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere charm, but I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me. I would love to bring Kim in on this, but he is not a good actor.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Ooh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I've sensed its presence.
The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous.
Wow. Void. The woman looks.
Alright, let's go. Open some curtains. That's gonna be our doomed commercial area. Alright.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow.
Oh!
Okay. Woo! Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Guillaume de la Mayonne. There's a lot of words on that door.
Every door with a missing handle stands before you. Dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Glad I got the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Okay, we got some workout equipment, a punching bag. Sand is dripping from it. We got a medicine ball. Wait, what is that? Shot put ball. Okay, that's mine now.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take...
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Alright, yeah, we will equip the flashlight. Shiny, shiny. Citrus Flortis, okay. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Hey, can we take this with us?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, no. Look, Kim, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright. I don't see anything I can... Oh, we're having a thought. Smells like leather and sweat. Just like a gay bar. Alright. Nothing I can pick up. Looking for old bottles. If there's any old bottles, I can recycle them for like 3 cents each. Oh, what's this? Hallway blocked by window pane debris. Oh, I didn't press my tab. Okay, nothing in here officially that I can look at. Strange liquid. Dark stuffed mouth. Can I take that bird to take back to the bartender to be all like, hey, sorry I broke your bird, here's a new one? Spider webs. Airship rotors and spider webs. Oh, we're having a thought. The remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Remind you of your late teens and early 20s. A dusty ass gym with, oh, the sweat and leather. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Money? Yeah, fuck yeah. Strange yellow color of a mannequin. Moth-bitten bolts of fabric. Fuck yeah, money. That's what I'm here for, baby. Oh, we're having a thought. Where are the clothes that the mannequin used to display? Oh, this is interesting.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Fourth wall.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landfall. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of you see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production, and it looks a bit like an academic calendar. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible. But you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, that was a lot of fucking lore.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120.
You think I should turn it on?
We had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Alright, let's find a tape. Oh wait, can I put a tape in there? Let me see. I can't... Items. I don't think I can put that in there. It's not a... I can't hold it, I don't think. Yeah, no, I can't, because it's not a tool. Alright.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and
Yeah,
red
the
marker.
tape on the reel is strewn all over our apartment. We apparently ripped it out in a drunk fit before we nearly died.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kadra mosaic tiles are supposed to look
History
like?
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aqua radio frequencies, it seems. UKV, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Medical?
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda. There's no way a little basement studio working here could...
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on my...
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's like a failed business. Why the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning on doing that?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Connection.
Not in Revachol West.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is...
What do you think
No
happened?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright. I like how the options were like, they should finish it. We should finish it. I'm like, no. You know, I failed for a fucking reason, bruh. Okay. Fuck yeah. Worth it. Okay, can I move? Thank you. Oh, it's a big ass bear. It's a refrigerator door on that bear. His eyes are glowing red.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Is this
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent...
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No.
Give it a go.
That would be stupid. You muster all
Yeah, I
your
figured.
strength and yell. You're dehydrated, hungover. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Yeah. Physical instrument. Okay. Well, let's check out this bear refrigerator? Question mark?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from it. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has
It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first
Good
place?
question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
You tried to sell ice cream fridge?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
I guess we could unplug it. Provided we could find, where it's plugged in. Ice cream maker's defrosted and unplugged. Hidden doorway. Interesting. Well, before we go in that, let's go over here. Ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one.
I will leave them alone for the moment. We will unplug those later. Intercom running into the breaker box. Ooh, a shirt. Drama. Oh, black mesh top? Fuck yeah, look at that. What's our current shirt give us? +1 logic. Black mesh with this tie on? Fuck yeah, look at us. Look at us, we're hot. Drama. Can we interact with... Oh, the note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Thank you. I like how, like, Kuno basically keeps stealing shit.
Find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Who wrote the
Looks like
note?
someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Ice cream maker?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, okay. Glad we read the note while we were here. We're not going upstairs yet. Let's go to...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry. If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by going...
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Like...
See? See, I had it in my hand!
This orange machine is buzzing like
Yeah, no, that... So why don't we try unplugging the fucking shit first? Maybe that'll... defrost it.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
I thought maybe it would... Honestly, I thought it would, make this easier to open.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn.
Oh fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be... I'm gonna need a super... Like you said, I'm gonna need a super, whatchamacallit to get in there.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an
Whoops. Alright, well... In order to get that fucking thing operable, I need to be able to get this open. I don't have a very good...
This orange machine is dead still. It has the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar. You see the pry bar's metal handle.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. I have no idea, officer. Is ice cream...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then
Alright, you will get a mighty tool at some point. That point is not now, though. Oh, okay. Nice.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. No. Hold on. The last thing you need.
Alright. This does seem like a good place to end. What's in my box? Items. Oh, the gun. I guess I could pawn it. Get some more money. Alright, but this seems like a good ending spot since we are about 20 minutes past end time for stream. So let's do a save game. And let me exit from the game. Main menu. Confirm. Quit. Confirm. And let me see. So YouTube, TikTok, thank you all for hanging with me. I'm ending you all out. If you want to have more interaction with me, please join us on Twitch where you can play sounds, you can do a whole lot of other stuff and actually support me in a much better way. So we're going to say goodbye to y'all. Thank you for hanging.